Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing fantastic. Today, I think I want to keep toying around with Tilesets because I had some more potentially really cool ideas. So, first off, that music going. There we go. We're starting off with one of my favorites today. And do some daily stuff. Also, finally, sorry, audio decided to do its thing again. It was very distracting. Hold on, let's fix that real quick. It's just wild to me that all I have to do is switch the microphone in system settings to just something. And now it's fixed. Like, it doesn't matter what I pick. Just switching it fixes whatever that issue is. And it doesn't happen every day. Anyway, what I was trying to say before being so rudely interrupted by my headset, I finally finished my Christmas shopping. All the gifts have been purchased and mailed. Oh. Even picking out gifts for one person who is very hard to pick out Christmas gifts for. But I think I got the perfect thing. Now, what are we doing? As far as actual dailies, I think let's just go convert resin. Then we'll do the event. But as far as tile sets and tile maps, so we finished up scaling it up. And we experimented a bit with having a skewed tile map. But I had a thought. What if, instead of skewing it with actual skew, I instead create an illusion of a... what's the term? Vantage? No. Horizon? Maybe horizon is what I'm thinking of. Maybe I can use shaders to, like, squeeze the top of the tile map together and make it look like it's going back, creating like a 3D look there. And I can try to match the angle that my sprites are being generated at. I think there's a potential for a really cool look and effect there. And I know I need to be implementing like actual gameplay mechanics, but this is one of those times where like I'm getting some inspiration and I'm gonna capitalize on it, right? Oh, do we have everything unlocked? Oh. Did I... Yes. Hold on. I know I just did this. Happened so fast. Brain didn't quite register. Alright. I guess I shouldn't really worry about the challenge rewards because these are basically just do the thing, right? So let's do the thing. Right. Kazuha. Oh, we've done this challenge before in previous events. This whole mechanic is why Kazuha is maybe my favorite character. But how cool is this? How he just grabs the elements and applies it to someone else. Fire. Oh, missed the spot. There we go. Use on the skill to move quickly on water while dodging giant. Those are not giant pinballs. Those are clearly like mangosteen or something. Woo. Kind of cute. Ow. Okay, these are way more aggressive than the obstacles in previous versions of this event. Woo. Moving fast. Okay, so I do need to focus on just getting the big coins first. Apparently, these fruits, whatever they are very mean. What? Okay, that's how we do this. Glide. Oh. Oh, we're done. We're done. I'm like, why did that end so quick? What did I do wrong? Use normal attacks and elemental skills to smash explosive rocks during the challenge. It's fine. I don't need to read. Okay, so I should be spacing out the elemental skills. Come on. Break. Please break. Oop. Ah, I wasted that. Just spin to win. That's the answer. Or wait for elementals. Oh. No, there we go. And we're done. That was cute. I assume I did well enough to get all the objectives. Yep. Next. Salonen, Wanderer, and Albedo. They should be pretty easy. The Albedo one we've definitely had before. I don't recall Wanderer. And of course Salonen has to be new. What are we doing? Ooh, different. What are these things? What do I do with you? Oh, dash through. Okay. Oh, and then it gives me like AoE collection powers. Fair enough. No, come back. So I guess we've got like infinite phlogiston during this. That's cool. Arrgh. My AoE went away. Very sad. Nope, nope. Music. Arrgh. It's fine. We're almost done. There's 21 more. Oh. And we're done. Use Wonders Element to search through the air, collect adventure coins. Attacking and destroying fluffy launchers will cause the adventure coins to appear on the field. Aye, aye, sir.
The wind rises.
Oh, right. They're giving us like infinite stamina for this. Oh, that's fun. Oh, no. That is not the button I meant to press.
That's far enough.
Okay, this is kind of fun. Just zoom in. Oh yeah, and Wonder doesn't actually expend any stamina for charge attacks while in this form. Dude. Oh, if you could do this during his normal gameplay, I'd be very happy.
You're dead.
Stop it. Dang it. I want it to descend, not drop all the way down.
Search for it.
Oh. I was just having fun collecting coins. Didn't even realize I was almost done. Or finished. These are actually fun minigames. Good job, MiHoYo. I approve this event. Oh. Arg. Got it. Oop. Gotta pick up the pace event. It's going much slower than the others. Okay, here we go. This is better. Alrighty, 31. One more, and finish. Alright, that is plenty of startup time. Cool. That will do that. Right, transparency nonsense that happened. Let's see. Tileset. Much better. Much better. So, first off, I do like the look that's coming out of this. But first, try cropping that tree. Why would you not open the directory that I was in? Windows, get it together. Here's a tool that this app needs. A circular eraser. That would be wonderful. Not this giant block of nonsense. And I need to remember it doesn't need to be perfect, because it's going to be going on top of grass anyway. Oh, that part should stay. Oh, too much. Save this off right through that leak. Picking up back. I'll probably do this again later more precisely with a different app. Like those leaves that are right against the wood, I definitely want to getting greedy. That works. Oh. Load that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Dude. Like, obviously I'll need to clean that up a little more. I think let's just throw a player in here so I can walk around. Oh, right. Forgot one step. There we go. Bro. That looks fantastic. I am unbelievably happy with this result. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. Next. How should I test out the depth effect that I'm planning? Let's take the grass. Actually, since I'm doing it with shaders, I can just do it on the grass here. But let's go ahead and extend the grass out further, because I don't want to be able to see the borders while I'm testing this. Frame. Go ahead and make it really big. And just dot some trees around. Not what I wanted. Maybe it should be an effect on the player. Maybe. Let's try this first. What is that called? Art technique for depicting depth. Perspective. That's the one I want. And diminishing lines. Oh, I do not want to do this in trees, though. I'll have to do something else for the tree. And how do I want to do? I think I want UVX equal to UVX time let's see what this does first. Oh, right, because the shader operates on the texture, it does not operate on the node. Silly me. Okay, what if I try something in fragment related? Still be modifying the texture. Yeah. This is not the okay. Shader material. Go back to what I was doing before. That's not right. Yeah. I need the green texture thingamabob, which makes it very silly that they removed that. Why didn't this do anything? Because fragment probably runs after it doesn't. Yeah, that's gonna be meaningless. Okay, that's doing something like what I'm looking for. Why is it curved? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, I know. Okay, that's an effect. Yeah, that is not the effect I want. Oh, this is definitely something. Like, something is happening here. Whoa. Oh my. So I almost have an effect like I'm the opposite of what I want, right? So first off, this transform. I need to apply the same transform to this guy that's being applied to the grass. So 32, 32. Wait, can this not skew? That's gonna be a problem. What do you mean this can't skew? Garbage. Also, let me see if I can get it to not apply to the trees. That's the trick. But I need a node type that I can apply skew to. Node 2D transform hues. Oh, this is not based on Node 2D. This is a roll. That explains that. Okay. What Node 2Ds do I have? Don't make me do a tile map layer for this. Fortunately, I think tile map layer may be the most effective way to do this. I think so. What does it mean for a tile map layer to be a child of a node that moves around though? Oh, I'm very curious now. First off, we'll just put a tree. And I just want to see what the heck happens. Like, what does this mean? Am I going to be dragging the tree with me? No. Why not? Oh, because the player node doesn't actually move, does it? Tricky, tricky. Yeah, I need a node that moves with the player. Okay. So, cannot go there. What if I do this? I'll add a tile map layer here. Let's make a new tile set. I had some... I can just add this for now. Okay. Save that. Okay, so I've successfully placed the bounds outside of view. Good. And just so I have something to look at in this scene, not a texture rectangle will work. Good enough. I just need something visible. Ooh. Oh, it only exists where I put stuff. That's different. Not at all what I expected. Let me just break this for a second, so I can see what I'm doing. So definitely not the effect that I want. So at 0, I want it to be 1/2. At 1, I want it to be 2. Oh, well, that's obviously wrong. Okay, what does that do exactly? As expected, it just shifts it. Okay. Now, that doesn't seem quite right. Maybe I do need to modify UVY. That stretches it out in the Y direction. I want to stretch it out in the X direction by a factor of Y. Ooh. Hold on. Where was that mod? I'm gonna need that. I know what's going on for part of this. Center of the screen. Int do you be a? Actually, I shouldn't need that, should I? Something I just want to try out. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Float. Temp UVY is UV times, I don't know, plus still not the effect I'm looking for. Not even close. Maybe someone's already done it. Certainly seems so. Right. Yeah, I know. What? What are these doing? I don't get it. Why don't I have this look? Okay, I'll try what they say. Oh wait, this is a texture rectangle, so it's... Oh wait, no, sorry. Sorry. That's right. Okay, data parameters. Go. Top left, top right, bottom left. Oh, right, I have my Y backwards. Or do I? All right. I think that's the effect I'm looking for. It might not be prominent enough, but good. See what happens. That's not quite right. Well, it's doing something. Definitely doing something. Where are you? Form.type? Okay, ignore that for now. Right. Oh, I'm operating on the wrong thing. That's why. Oops. Let's try that again. So I'm getting an effect. How does that look? Oh, that's not gonna work. Interesting. Yeah, screen texture is not the way to do this. What other stuff do I have other than screen texture, I wonder? Actually. Don't actually want to grab the screen texture. I want to like grab the world texture. So get those shaders, texture, things behind it. Texture from sub viewport as a texture. That's something I could use. Maybe. And then I could apply a texture or a shader, screen texture. That could work. Give me a minute, guys. I need to go get some water. Be right back. Sorry about that, chat. I have returned. There we go. Okay. So, maybe the answer is that I shouldn't be using shaders at all. A possibility. I think shader might be the wrong call. Right? How else could I do this? Go. Take texture, shrink distance. Create perspective with 2D texture. One way to do it is to create a 3D space and have the camera displayed as a texture, like the viewport displayed as a texture. 2D space. Yeah, but then I'd be syncing up the player movement with, like, something going on in the camera, and, like, no. This shader fakes a 3D camera perspective on Tileset. Your work out of the box with sprites and rectangle as long as the size equals the size of the text. Okay, let's try it. Even though I just got through saying that maybe text or shaders is not the answer. Oh, timeout. What does it operate on? Operates on the texture. I could try grabbing the screen text. Don't think it'll work though. And no matter what I do, the movement's gonna look funky if I use a shader for this. Unless I can try to apply it. Well, no, if I apply it to the tile map, then those transforms are still going to apply to the texture, not to the node. I just refreshed myself and found this video, which appears to be. Well, I don't want to do stacked sprites. Definitely not what I'm looking for. Can I skip? No? Pretty please? Ads! The worst. Wait, there's no skip on a minute and... Oh my goodness. Get me out of here. Oh, I'll bet I know what's happening. Fun. I'll bet that's what's happening. YouTube has set it up. I'll know in a second. Yep, so what they've done is they've keyed the skip button to look like an ad to ad blocker. So now, if you have ad blocker, you can't skip ads. Okay, that's certainly not the effect I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, no. Not what I want. (2D pseudo perspective sprite). Yes, how do I do that? No! Yeah, all of these operate on the texture, so... Which that's what the shaders do. That might help me. Would not try to emulate this effect. It looks terrible and that's not the question. The question is how to do it. I have an idea. It's using a sort of texture that can be replicated with coordinates and shaders. Originally too big. There's a vertex shader on the second tile map that splashes X coordinates. Yeah. Ooh, 1-point perspective with tile map. Oh ho ho! How don't you set this tiles correctly affected? The time to do it later. Stretching. Are you add shearing shader? Using shaders, then it won't work for me. One way to do it is just go 3D. But performance would be awful with that. How can I do this? Okay, so if I don't, even if I find a way to do it without shaders, what's gonna happen? If I do it without shaders, then it won't expand as I move up. Unless I like animate the tile map somehow. Maybe. So it seems like I do need to use the screen texture, and I need to do it in a shader. Because I need it to be dynamically changing based on where the character position is. Yeah, shader is the way to accomplish this, unfortunately. Like, having just worked through that in my head without a shader, and the only way to do that would be like overlaying a 2D world on top of a 3D world. And that's probably a bad idea. Like, the visuals I have in mind, doing it in 3D is extremely easy. But then there's no way I'm hitting, you know, the multiple hundreds of enemies on screen. Actually, StarCraft 3 max units on screen. Primarily limited by the system's processing power. Just about right between increasing it. Eh. Let's see. Another factor of this is going to be things like trees and cliffs and stuff. If I want things further up to be smaller, how am I accomplishing that? Because if I try to apply something like dynamic scaling to a tile map, it's just going to scale the whole tile map, right? Like, it's not going to scale individual tiles differently. Wait a sec. Hold on. Oh, that's not... Well, I guess I do want that, but... Or change... never mind. Not what I was looking for. Hexagon would be interesting. I think this is probably just the look to go with. Like, maybe I just need to stop trying to be too fancy. But one effect that could be kind of nice to pair with this. Hold on a second. One effect that might be neat get rid of this. New sheet. Nothing with Vertex. Now, I think what I want to do is something along the lines of color to red first. Times think sine of UVX. Times I. Hey, hey, hey. Does not seem like it's doing anything. Oh, it needs to be divided by 2. The size does. Because everything's scaled up by a factor of 2. So, that goes to 960. That goes to 540. Now... Ooh. And let's make it a little bit bigger by like 4 pixels in each direction. The shadows look a little weird. Easy peasy. I now have a night effect. Shadow underneath the character looks a little wonky. Also, I'm noticing the shadow around the tree doesn't quite match up. Hmm. Yeah, that's actually the texture itself. So I guess if I wanted to clean that up, I'd have to do it myself. And I'd want something kind of like... that. Oh, right, it's pasting that without the alpha. I really should be using something other than paint for this. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Guess I should do the same over here, probably. Probably should also apply this. Well, let's just see what happens. That works a little better. Obviously, I'll need to work on it. But that kind of worked. Yeah, not bad. Okay, it's break time. And so the game will run properly. Close Godot. I think we were headed into the Tomb of the Mage Kings. I think that's where we're headed now. Which hopefully means we'll get all kinds of new spells.
For centuries,
Tomb of the Mage King. Let's go. Alright, I didn't push this button today. Hold up. That's nice. Hold on. There we go. Now it's working. Plays is dreadful. But there's spell books. Huzzah. Charge. That doesn't help me. Oh, there we go. This book holds a few sigils and notes on gardening and cooking. Awesome. No, I don't want... Okay, Skeletmans. That's enough out of you. Easy enough. Now, how do I get that chest? Bigger question. Yeah, I'm gonna need some new spell for that. Ah, here's this enemy type that I saw in the combat. Okay. Definitely can't do that yet. Aha! Oh, great. Justice! Alright. He's taken care of. Well, I guess those were there to help me with combat. Alright. Duplicate. Equal with Actus and Ego. Ooh, that'll be nice. Now, what does this do? Ah, that's what I was guessing we'd get before. Does not last super long, so I've got to keep that in mind. What? Garbage. Oh. Okay, the dash is like... Oh, I should just make this easier on myself. Don't use it with the dash. I'll bet if I just put duplicator there... Yeah, there we go. And we're done. Rude! I was using that. But that is very, very powerful. Nice, two-shot now. Come on, wake up. Let's go grab that chest. Nice. Go. Hello, Skellymans. Ew. Oh. Ah, bad position. Right. Huh. I guess part of what I want to do is boop and off. Wow. That is short. You have everything you need, apparently. Oh, I see. I need to set up a new spell. Create. Duplicate. Bounce. Should be plenty. That's not the spell. Oh, right, I need to move as well. That's the spell. Oh, oh. That'll do. Oh, that's just return door. That'll work. Oh dear. Think that makes sense. That there. Match that up. We're good. Now, actually proceeding. Oh, what's over here though? Nothing. That's fine. Wait. Images of Australia, right? Maybe they misspelled Australia. Because we all know Australia's fake. Biggest conspiracy on the planet. Oh. Rude skeleton. Spell grid. Spells applied to objects. Cool. Good moving. I got it. Ah. Very rude. There we go. Get over here, skeleton. Much better. Oh. Wakey wakey. What are we doing? That worked. And we got an exit. Okay, clearly gonna have to fight those when I get back, I'm guessing. Whoa. No. Have it. Yep. You good? Inverse reverses the attached behavior's direction. Huh. I'm not really sure why I'd want to do that. Here we go. The other one doesn't want to fight? Okay. Let's... Should be getting to the end of this soon. Oh. Hello. Seemed easy. Then again, I am firing 3 explosive fireballs per cast now, so fair enough. Alright. Okay, how do I retract that one? Ah, I see. There. Am I fast enough? Yes. Huzzah! More purple. Thing down this way. Ooh. Ah yes, wonderful spinning death. My favorite. Ow. Ah, I see. 1, 2, 3. And now we get to the end. Oh, not that way. What fun toy are we gonna get at the end? Oh, we're not at the end yet, I guess. Okay, I can get back over. Another book! No, it's in a game called Chess! That must be Irene of Agequake. He was a great strategist. Oh. Heals? Pretty pleased. A few heals. Oh, okay, just blow it up then. Ow. Then again, I did take out half her health bar in one go. What to do? This is how we play chess. Sure. Ow. Okay, so I don't need to break the statue unless they're in my way. But they do provide healing. Oh. It's fine. There we go. Goodbye, Ghost Queen. What have you got for me, Queenie? I'm glowing. That's fun. Ah, max health and mana. Makes sense, makes the book! It's missing! Mentor? That you? No. Who this? Mummy man. Who are you?
I'm a necromancer. On task given to me by my elders. Yes, similar to yours, it seems. I'm guessing that you're a mage.
Possibly. Alright, yes, I'm a mage. Information on the eclipse from the Mad King spellbook, but it's missing.
I was to ask the Mad King himself for the same info, but he's also missing.
So necromancers are not to blame for the eclipse?
You think necromancers had something to do with the eclipse?
That's what my elders said. I don't know what to believe.
Well, you see me here. Stop the eclipse just like you.
Believe in what you see.
Mages and necromancers used to have a pact of cooperation between them. When the Araunadar landed here. Let's call it truce for now. Truce?
Truce.
Great. We should talk more. Come see me in the port. Also, I can probably do something about that voice in your head. The one you were talking to earlier.
What? Excuse me? You mean you guys don't hear that voice? This is probably bad. Let's double check the map. Good, we got a check mark. Oh no! Oh. Can we just not deal with you, big guy? So you burn people because you're evil. Rah! Got it. Better report this to the mages in Haven, and quickly. I agree. But let's talk to our new friend. There's smoke coming from the castle. Things took a turn for the worse while we were in there. I hope not. I sense unrest in the spirits of the valley. It feels as though a strong spirit has been awakened lately, stirring the others. I sense that it came from the crypt. Did you see anything of that kind in there? I may have. It felt like a great spirit, calculating. Likes to play chess. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. So it was you who awoke it. Yeah, I woke her up. But, I also blew her up. Then you're the perfect candidate to take care of the other spirits. You'll find tombs scattered across the valley. Please put the ghosts to rest before they become a nuisance. An eclipse is quite enough to trouble to deal with. Well, okay. Guess it's my fault. You'll find 3 spirits in total. Come back to me when you've taken care of them. You can catch them with this. Ooh. Alright. I'll do your fetch quest. Another time, though. Oh no! All right. Let me make sure we get a new save. That'll be it for the break. A little longer than anticipated, but we had fun. All right. Oh, let's check here. We fixed that. New play world, we're working on that. One thing that I'm a little concerned about is the water. How is that going to match up? Because we're definitely doing some funky things with like perspective and rotation and all that fun. If I add water here, what happens? First, let's see what that looks like. Like, will that just work as is if I don't skew the water? Nope. Nope, that looks terribad. Yeah, that doesn't look quite right. I think I need to rotate it the other way. What does that do? Oh, that's very wrong. That kind of works. Yeah, it works better, but it's not quite right. The border between grass and water is gonna be a tricky thing, I suspect. So first thing we gotta do Hey there, Cupix. How's it going? For me, it is going quite good. Water. Map. Thank you. But now, to make it look right, I need to get the dark light transition tiles. This one. For me, it's a drag. It's one of those weeks where I feel like I work 10 hours a day, yet nothing gets done. I understand. That doesn't look terrible. This little patch of white, very light water here is a little weird, but I could probably modify that myself without too much trouble. Now, if I wanted to do a waterfall pouring into that somehow, how would I do that? And yes, I've become completely enamored with this new look. So I think I have to use the tree layer for it. I know I've got a bubble layer, but tree and waterfall are basically the same thing. Oh, I do need separate... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Erase that. Actually, let's go to that water again. I want to expand that a bit. Not what I meant. How big do I want to make this thing? That should be plenty. Probably. For simplicity, let me relocate this onto the grass layer.
Or so let's do a 5x5. Easy peasy. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Good to hear. Alarm didn't go off? Well, maybe you needed the extra sleep. I just realized something. That's more correct. I'm doing pretty darn good. I'm enjoying the new look I've got. So take a gander. I now have nighttime lighting. And how do you like the pseudo 3D effect? I think I did a pretty good job. And actually, let's do something very straightforward here. Let erase tree stumps. From this layer. Okay. Then we will bring trees up order. This guy's got to come forward as well. Then on the grass layer, no, probably just make a new layer. Haven't used water, so just repurpose water. Tree stumps. Or better yet, terrain.
Okay. Trying to think to okay. Ooh, I need to add a physics layer. Physics. Physics. I don't remember how to add physics layers. Help. There we are. Guess that didn't actually give me more. Let's see if that works. Oh, I see what happened there. But still, that... That looks a little weird, but... Yeah, that doesn't work. That does not work. So I need Y sorting for it. Yeah, I need Y sort. And it's going to need to be on the same layer or same Z index as the player character. What? I think I have that at Z. Pretty sure. Well, that's not right. Ah, here's where the Y sword has to be. That's right. Okay, I'll have to work on where the origin point is for trees, but he's like, here should definitely be behind the tree. Then like here, I wouldn't want it behind the tree. But need to get the physics set up as well, of course. I missed a spot. Wonder why the physics isn't applying to the other tiles. As far as I can tell, it should work. Why doesn't that work? Oh, now it is working. Oh. All right. Whatever you say, dear. A Tileset. Talk to me, tree. Not quite what I'm wanting to do. But I guess that's probably the only way to do it. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, still needs a bit more. Looks like about 2 pixels. Yes, if I look at this guy, transform. Huh. A little funky. Guess I'll just eyeball it. Yo. Hold on. I don't think this is actually helping. Hold on. I don't think that actually improved anything. Just take this. Just really shift it and see what happens. Oh, was I going the wrong way? Yeah, I think I was going the wrong way. Wait. No, no, no. I just took it in the wrong way. So... So now it should always be on top of my character, right? Yes. So I just need to find where the location is that works. Here, I probably want the character in front. No, this is actually the spot, I think. So, bring it down to there. Nope, still not quite right. Oh, the geometry is also moved. Well, that's gonna be stupid. I'm beginning to wonder if I just need to make the trees sprites. Maybe that would be easier. So I'm happy with that. I think that looks about right. Try it? Well, I can't try literally everything. Like, I need to try and work a bit more efficiently in terms of, like, Will this approach even potentially work before I try it? Because it's also worth noting the trees are going to be part of my level boundary. So that's going to be a ton of collision shapes and collision bodies, or kinematic bodies. It'll be collision shapes, a lot of them. Too many of them, I'll bet. Then again, if I'm using tile maps, and I have geometry on each of them, I have the same problem, don't I? Yes, I do. Yes, 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 I do. So, for the boundaries of the level, I'm just not going to give them geometry. What I'll do instead for the level boundary is I'll put just like one shape around the entire level. I think that's the play there. And let me try on the grass again. Better or worse? Well, let's first off remind ourselves, what does it look like when I'm not doing that effect? So I've got shadow below me and a little bit to the right. No shadow on top. This one I've got shadow below me and some on top. That's not the right look. This works for the grass. I don't like the water effect here. Okay, so I need to start making notes on what I want to change. Touch up water textures. Summer tile map. forest tile map or tile set. Move light color from to bottom. Okay. How are we handling geometry for these trees? I think the most important part is getting the Y sort correct. Oh right, I wanted to test the waterfalls as well. I do need separate waterfall and bubbles. I need to create alternate tiles. Alright, now probably do the same with the bubbles. Yeah. That's not right. Alright, that looks pretty decent. Now, how do we get the bubbles going? Oop, nope, different layer. Now, obviously, I'd need to extend the water out more, but pretty good. Pretty good. Now, a question. Can I create different shapes than this, though? What would that look like? What is that supposed to connect to, though? Don't really see... Like, because these two tiles do not connect together. Like, those can connect, but not really. I don't get it. How are you supposed to use that tile? See the example. Oh. So, in the example, it just doesn't line up well. Like that. I don't like how that looks. Are those the same? Can't tell. I think they're reflected. That's why it looks weird. Didn't even notice that was animated. Gonna have to keep that one in mind. Now, part that is not going to line up with what I've done at all is the cliffs. How can I get the cliffs to look deep? That's a real question. So I can apply the same cropping style as I did with the roots, because that works. Yeah, that's probably the approach for this. Just so I've got an example to look at. I won't worry about the plateau right now. Maybe I should. Yeah, probably should. Of course, it's light green around it. Love that. Definitely some cleaning up to be done around spots like this. Actually, if I cut enough of this out, it might be fine. Like, I may not have to use light grass. Oh, wait, I'm going into the next tile. Slowly but surely. Go ahead and save that and just compare side by side. I need to do something about that. Maybe? Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it'll just look fine. Because remember, what we see here is not what we see when it's actually running. This area to me looks pretty good. Like, there's clearly something off, right? But I think part of that is this isn't complete. Two, we are doing two different perspectives. So the same way the tree looks a little off. And it could just be down to the fact that, like, maybe I'm skewing too much, right? Like, if I go back to grass, and what if I did like 20 and 20 instead? I don't care for that. I like that it's a bit less squished. Oh, that's not what I want. Again, gotta get the geometry right on those. I might want to modify the shadow here. Yeah, like, maybe make it go up to this part of the tree. Another option. No, I wouldn't want to do that. I was just thinking one option is I separate the shadow from the trees and then just have the shadows always be behind the tree. But then when the character is standing like here, there would be no shadow cast on the character. So, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. I might need to just sleep on it. That's what I might need to do. All in all, though, I'm pretty happy with what's going on with the perspective. I might actually go back to the 30 and 30 because that looked really good. Yeah. So the more I shift the skew, the more squished it gets. So if I'm trying to replicate the effect of the actual angle change for setting up the sprite sheet, what angle should I be using for? Which sprite am I using? This. Not a set PNG, of course it is. XY angle is 15 degrees. Is that it? Hold on. If that's moved by 15 degrees, let's just grass. I think 30 is... Oh, no. So 15 degrees, the complement for 90 is 75. Right? Oh yeah, that is just all kinds of wrong. That doesn't look right either. I think I might have just guessed the right number to get the look I want. Like, I think I just magically guessed the right number. I'll take it! Because I think this looks pretty good. Still haven't figured out the tree collision for non-border trees. So the border trees, this single polygon, we're good. Maybe 4 polygons, but the point is that's solved. Actually, this begs a question. What's more efficient storage? 1 polygon with more triangles, or multiple polygons with less triangles. Do the 4, I get minimum of 8 triangles. If I try to... I guess I could just draw it and see what the engine does. Provide the polygon to a collision object. How did I do this in the other play world? Of course I deleted it. Of course I did. Another provides shape 2D to collision object B. Another provides a polygon shape to... Okay, so that is one zone. So as long as I'm using rectangles, it only needs to create one zone. Now what if... Okay, so increase polygon order, or count? I don't know what the term is for this. Now alternatively, what if my shape is something like this? I wonder if I can like morph this into the exact shape I want. In any case, that is 4 regions, which probably operates exactly the same as if I had 4 rectangles. Yep. Yep. Polygon only serves to provide collision shape to a collision object 2D described. Please only fit as child of area 2D. Okay, so I would use an area 2D to define the border, the level. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think for designing the first level, I need to get all of this fully ironed out. And that's probably what the rest of this week is going to be. Like, in terms of the look. And, like, trimming this stuff up better than I currently have it. Fixing up the water. And I'll probably just go tile by tile by tile. That doesn't match. Wait, question. So these are flipped horizontally. One thing I'm curious about. Okay, so they are not the same. I was wondering if this tile was literally this tile flipped, but it is not. That's one way to complete that waterfall. Alternatively, what if I do this? That one? Interesting. Now over here. Oh, that makes sense. The non-reflected one goes down to the right. The reflected one is down to the left. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw something funky going on, but we're good. We're good. But yeah, I think the answer is to get all of the tiles exactly how I want them, and then hire a level designer. I think that's the play. One thing I want to figure out, though, before we even consider jumping at that, one important tile is going to be the stairs. Because if those stairs are going to be usable and let me reach to, like, the next level of a plateau or something, let's see the example again. So for this, oh, that's easy. Oh, that's what those shadows are for. Okay, that makes sense. Don't love what they did here as an example. Okay, so the next important piece is going to be these stairs. And can I make them look like they connect to the rotated and skewed tile map? That might not be possible. I don't care to do the whole thing. Right now, anyway. I just want to see, does that make it look like it connects? And I want to do the same thing down here. And then I also want to test the sideways stairs. I think those are literally just a reflection. Nothing much to see there. Let's do 1/2. Good enough. Top side here, I'm probably just going to cut that whole thing off. Let's check down here. See how it looks? Because these tiles could turn very awkward if those don't line up right. Hard to tell. What's that supposed to connect to? Ah, side cliff. So it should connect to that? No. There's what it should connect to. Okay. But I need to get more of that grass out of there so I can really see if I like the way it looks. And I'm tempted to just axe all of that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be redoing all this anyway, so not spend too much time worrying about it. I just need to see if the effect is worth pursuing. Go ahead and just get all of this. I'm wondering if there needs to be like a step 1 though to go back over each of these tiles to fix bleeding. And then go in and do the cropping, like. So let's see how that looks. This tile doesn't really fit in, but that's okay. That fits that even. That's the one that matches that. Okay. I think it worked. This is the one that has the least likelihood of working. Grab the last bit of that to clean up. I did awful on that. Arg. Go fast. I tend to do more decently if I go fast. Again, does not need to look perfect because I'm redoing all of this anyway. Oh crud, which tile was it? I think it's that one? Alright. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Leave it. Okay, how does it look? Little wonky. Still. So part of it is just that even though they're designed to fit together, I feel like these two don't fit together. Let's try one more thing before I call it. I want to see what happens if I just chop off all the greenery, except for these like really dark greens. What is gonna happen? How will that look? Okay, let's see that. That doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work as well. Like, I'll try viewing it at runtime. It'll look a little different, but I don't think that worked at all. And it's not really supposed to tile over to the dark grass anyway. Like, if we look at any of the plateaus that are in this example, they all use the light grass. So it's not meant to branch to the dark grass anyway. If we leave on some of the leaves, it'll blend a lot better. And the fact that it's only ever blending to the light grass means it's going to blend really nicely. Okay. Bridge is just out, right? I think. Yeah, but I'm doing the two different angles for this other stuff, so maybe the bridge could work anyway. Oh, the bridge isn't even in this tile set. Like, it's got to be in there somewhere. Not in that folder or that file. Where is that bridge coming from? Because unless I am really blind, it is not in here. It's called Bonus Bridge. Wait, but I'm out. Where the heck is that coming from? I'm very confused. Is it like embedded in the TSX file? Surely not. I don't know anything about TSX files, but I would assume that's not a thing. Well, I guess let's just start looking through stuff and see what we find. Okay, so there's no bridge in this folder. Nope. That's weird, right? All right. Oh. Okay, so I have purchased it. It's just part of another set. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That... Okay, what are my steps? That. Scale all desired assets. Touch up each scaled asset to remove pixels. Then one thing I need to ask myself now, do I prefer this look or this look? It is really hard to decide this. I'll have to ignore that pixel. What do you guys think in chat? Like, obviously this one has a lot more time put into it to make it look nice in terms of just adding things to it. But in terms of just the perspective and which one do you guys prefer? I'm going with the one on the left. Oh, and luckily, chat, you agree. So part of the reason I'm definitely going with the one on the left is it's going to make it so that even anyone using the exact same asset pack as me is not going to have the same look as me. Not even close, right? Unless someone mimics all of my technique, right? This does mean that there's an extra step of work. Drop all edges on any terrain tile. Think for your game style too, the environment should be different? What do you mean? You mean not have a forest? It's a Vampire Survivor type game, so there should be more open area. Oh, there will be, and that's just a matter of, like, how sparse it is, right? But, like, even with making it sparse, there's no reason I can't do stuff like rain. Oop. right? Like, I can pepper all of this stuff in there without actually adding terrain. Where's something else I might have? It would not add terrain. I don't actually know if I would add terrain using this. I definitely don't want that. Like, if I added it as part of terrain... No, I wouldn't want to use this piece. But like, any of the, quote, flat tiles, I could just swap in, right? The right-hand style, it feels like it's designed more for facing an RPG. Yeah. But I'm wondering if most of that is just how sparse it is, rather than, like, I could make this just as densely packed, right? That's not what I'm trying to figure out right now. What I'm trying to figure out is, do I go with the grid style? Because most games in the Vampire Survivor style use that. They don't do this, like, isometric skew thing that I'm doing. Our prime example, Vampire Survivors, they don't do that. Right? Like, this is just 16 by 16 tile set. Basically an asset flip. It might be custom, but honestly it looks like an asset flip. And I am in no way denigrating a game for using assets and flipping them. That's what my game is, right? One thing I really don't care for in these style games, and Vampire Survivor does it as well, is enemies are able to spawn in locations that the player cannot walk on, which that feels cheaty to me. Alright, what else do I want to document here? Let's move this back. We'll do performance testing at some point, not right now. That's done. Wait, I think I just moved that out of here. Moved that out of the wrong place. Create new play world using new tile set. So I do need to go ahead and actually create something in this style, but that's going to be after we finalize all this stuff. Take another look at Slap. That's coming later. Let's just move that back. Our assets. Flores. One. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Are there any other pieces like that that I need to... Lily pads and stuff are going to be part of, quote, terrain. These rocks will probably be, quote, terrain. No, they won't be, will they? Huh. So I might have to touch up these, well, or I could crop them and make them terrain. Yeah, these will be easier to crop and consider them as terrain. Oh. Oh no, I can't do that because those are actually... So, I need to not think of these as like a rock. These are corner pieces. So a simple task I need to do at some point. Figure out which corner becomes bottom. That's the first thing. Upscaled assets, crop, figure out what's bottom, touch up those. Any other thing like that that I need to consider? So shadows are just sort of handled by the art style here. I think I know that the bottom left becomes the bottom, but I'll double check it tomorrow. Okay. These are all terrain pieces, so they all need to be cropped. What are these used? I don't think I'd ever use these, because these are the result of shadows. In which case, I should just rely on the shadow tiles, right? Oh, I see. This whole section is for grass that you can cut down. So I'm not going to be using it. That's fine. The mushrooms could be fun little touches here and there, but probably not going to use them. These are all terrain. Anything that has any sort of height is what I'm going to call terrain. Let's test these real quick because these are low enough that I might not need to crop them. They might be able to go on the grass layer. That doesn't look right. Nope. So anything with even the slightest bit of height has to become a terrain tile. Yep. There's a lot of work to be done here. Oh boy. So like this piece over here, a lot of this light blue has to go away. Okay. One thing I could try. Yeah, let me just document this because I need to end stream soon. Attempt skewed grass with non-skewed water. Because why does the light blue have to go away? Because it's going to be rotated. So notice on this patch of water, I see the light blue on the top here. It kind of feels weird to also see it on the bottom here. Whereas I don't see it over here, right? Yeah, the way the tile set is designed art style wise is... Hold on. Hold on. I just had an idea. What if I just don't use these? Okay, hold on. Follow me for a second. This is the last thing. I do need to go. But I want to test this right now. So I want to make from this alternates that are flipped in both. Wait, what is transpose? Is that the same as flipping both? No, that's not the same. So I might do something with transpose, but let me try flipping. Let's see. You just flip and use different tiles. That's exactly what just came to my mind. So I'm wondering. I know, right? Could I use those there? Only thing that looks a little wonky is the leaves. Not too bad. Hold on, let me... Oh, that's not right. Why are those not... Oh, did I... Yeah, I must have undone this flip. No? Right. So I need grass on the right. Not quite right for what I want. I want to take these tiles and put them over here. So I need grass on what direction? That gets rotated that way. So I need grass on the right. Give me this one. I think that's the one I want. Take a closer look. Yes. There we go. So you can't rotate tiles, but you can transpose them. There we go. We got it, folks. And I'd want to do the same thing with this corner, using, I think, this corner. Where's the corner that has no light? I did make that one, right? Corner, corner, corner. There we go. So the corner needs to be in the top right. Like that. Ooh, I did it wrong. Bruh. Bruh. And I could even take this tile and put it over here so I have that, like, side effect. So where's the half bright corner? I think it's that one. I think that should work, maybe. No, did it wrong. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. What? Ah, that's not what I meant to do. No, 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 no. Stop it. Oh, God. Okay. We're good. That doesn't actually work, does it? I'd have to do something with that. Honestly, I could probably just leave it as the tile it was before. Whichever one that was. There we go. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. One thing to check real quick. Have I properly rotated this? I think not. Or I did. It's really, really close. If I'm off, it's by like a fraction of a degree. Okay. We have a game plan, folks. And this is gonna be the roadmap to getting an actual fully designed level, and probably hire someone to do that, because there's going to be people that are probably better at that than I will be. Hopefully it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. We'll see. Alternatively, I might throw it out to... Oh, I can't do that. I was going to say I might throw it out to you guys in chat, but because of the legal stuff with the licensing, I can't do that. I'll figure something out. Anywho, that is going to be that for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And if you did, check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. You can get access to dev tools I've made for you to help make games, and roles in the Discord to let you request features and new apps from me. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.